Welcome back. There we go. My original intention with this was to play the Gamecube version. Dolphin was being a shit. So... PS2 version. I'm not sure. I'm going to put this out right now. I'm not sure about the validity of being able to put this on the YouTube archive because of movie scenes and the
I feel it in the earth.
soundtrack. So we'll have to see.
I smell it in the air.
There are subtitles. We cannot activate them yet. Because when you start this game without a save file, it goes straight into the first level.
It began with the forging of the Great Rings.
It's been too long since I've watched Lord of the Rings.
Immortal, wisest, and fairest of all.
It is a good series of movies.
7 to the Dwarf Lords. Great
Galadriel there saying, like, yeah, 3 went to the elves who are so fucking radical.
And 9.
It's like,
9
okay.
rings were gifted to the race of men.
It's a bit bold of you, Galadriel.
Desire power. For within these rings was bound the strength and will to govern each race.
3 went to the elves, who are the coolest people to ever roam Middle-earth. 7 went to the Dwarf Lords, who kept mining for gold like the greedy little shits they are. And 9 went to men, who are just pricks. It's like, you might be a bit biased there, Galadriel. Should you be the one telling the story? And his will to dominate all life. One ring to rule them all.
One by one, the free lands of Middle-earth fell to the power of the ring. But there were some who resisted. A last alliance of men and elves marched against the armies of Mordor.
We're never going to get a movie trilogy like this again.
They fought for the freedom of Middle-earth.
It's like in a bottle, and it's amazing that it carried over across 3 movies. Yeah. Switch to gameplay, which was always a touch I liked from these games. Defend. Theodore, what are you doing? I'm defending. So there's not actually a block button in this, it's parry. So we have actually played a game like this before on stream. The Star Wars Episode 3. And it's very much the same as that. I haven't played this game properly. I used to be really good at Return of the King. If you can get it, you always want to do the stab while they're downed, because it gets you a lot to your... As in one of those movies. Probably gonna be one of those streams where the chair just keeps fucking sinking. They pushed me out of the way to kill those guys. Would have probably had a perfect there as well. Oh, there he is. The big man.
It was in this moment, when all hope had faded, that Isildur, son of the king, took up his father's sword. Sauron, the enemy of the free peoples of Middle-earth, was defeated.
But not destroyed.
The ring passed to Isildur, who had this one chance to destroy evil forever. But the hearts of men are easily corrupted.
Destroy it! No.
I am Isildur's heir, not Isildur himself. My fate is my own. To Helm's Deep! Prego, go!
So, one thing that's kind of interesting about this is they had it in, I assume, the contracts of the actors that they would have to provide voiceover and likenesses. Which became something of a common thing for a short period around the PS2 era. We'd have, like, not all of the movie actors, but, like, whatever would agree to it in contracts, I assume, who would reprise their roles in video games and provide likenesses. Like, there's the Batman Begins game, which I don't think has Christian Bale's voice. It has his likeness, but it has...
To destroy the world of
it definitely has Michael Caine's voice.
The Dark Lord draws near.
You have to stop the 9. I think there's like 4 of them here. Uh-oh. Oh, just gone out again. I feel like there should be music playing. Oh, there it is. Run, Frodo!
Frodo, keep away from them!
Help! They're everywhere!
Yeah, it's definitely Elijah Wood. start stabbing Frodo.
Let him be spared. Save him.
In the sanctuary of Rivendell, the smallest of us.
Everybody's
show the
favorite Lord of the
straightest
Rings meme.
and a fellowship was forged.
I will take the ring to Mordor. Though I do not know the way.
It's an interesting case of the storytelling and like the strength of it. That at no point in the argument here does anybody say Frodo can't take the ring. Everybody's just immediately like, what a brave guy.
Death, I can protect you. I will.
You have my sword.
And you have my bow.
And my axe.
Gimli desperately in need of some moisturizing there. X circle R2. Two. Triangle. Standard X. Up. Circle. I think Isildur's Swift Terror will probably do us. Yes. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. So, 3 levels, 2 levels we just done, 3rd level here. But we've also got interviews and the making of. None of which we're going to watch. And discuss the film and the game, talks about playing Frodo in the game, talks about playing Gandalf in the game, and how the game is made. There's no point in saying it. The main menu so we can put subtitles on. Oh, I didn't realize this game had a difficulty selection. Wah wah wah. Wah wah wah. Gates of Moria. Plays Aragorn, son of Arathorn. Oh, R1 is parrots.
So, Gandalf, you tried to lead them over Garadras. And if that fails, where then will you go?
Oh, Christopher Lee. So, Christopher Lee had a pretty strong connection to The Lord of the Rings as a property. Was the only cast member who'd ever met Tolkien.
We shall wait here until the path beyond appears.
Various things. He really wanted to play Gandalf
No word from Moria.
in any potential... Although he didn't save that. He would always play Gandalf in any potential adaptation, but he ended up playing Saruman. And like, I feel like he probably would have been a good Gandalf, but I don't think anybody could have played Saruman as well as he did. Got me baked down, my bake stab, and my bake step. I got me bow, got me parry, got me bottom stab, speed attack, kick, and me heavy attack. Let's go, Gimli.
Many of them.
Let's kill them. Those are goblins. Took a while to fade away, though. So I think you get a higher combo boost when you do one of these combos, like that. I think it adds more to your combo meter than
Quickly,
I just pushing the button. That was a good shot. Gimli, quick, take these shots from me. Gimli, either block the shots or shoot them back. Alright. So Aragorn is generally the balanced character. Good speed, good range, good power. Gimli is the slowest but is the strongest. And Legolas is the fastest but generally the weakest and has least. But like when you get, like especially when you get Legolas all the way upgraded, possibly more so in the case in the sequel than the game. His arrows fully upgraded will tear apart the battlefield. It's just... Hey, how you doing, Peach? You want to do anything, Gimli? Anything? No? Alright, there we go. Get that health. Oh! Sound low. Sound. Sound or me sound? Am I too far from the microphone? Hit the problem? Yeah, that's probably games. I'm just drop it down to -20. That's close enough. -21. See how that does. So these are goblins. They are scum. Alright, playing through Okami. It is on the wheel of games. Maybe it'll come up soon. But there's almost 200 games on there, so, like, who knows. Wouldn't have expected this to be the next game I'd play after Rebirth. Control's low even though it's plugged in. So the battery's draining faster than it's charging. sure I didn't kill that other one. Not lit up. It's odd. If need be, see about plugging it directly into the console if you're using a plug. Some controllers can be awkward like that. The big problem I had with the PS4 in that regard was the cable that the system came with to charge controller was really short. It's like, what do you mean you expect me to be playing like 5 feet from the console? There's something about this that just feels like delightfully of the era. Shame this game wasn't co-op, though Return of the King was, and Return of the King is undeniably the better game, for that and other reasons. But this is still a really solid game. Gimli! A watcher in the water. Without licensing, so it was based on the characters couldn't use the names. So they couldn't be called, like, Aragorn and such? Or are you thinking of one of the, Lord of the Rings games that couldn't use any of the movie likenesses? There we go. Didn't even use the names. That is odd.
Fell beast.
Because there was a couple of games that came out, like, the reason there's this game that's currently doing the Fellowship stuff, but it's called the Two Towers.
Speak, friend.
There was a game called The Fellowship of the Ring, but they only licensed the book, not the movie. So they could do anything that was in the book, nothing that was specifically exclusive to the movie.
Face the long dark of Moria.
Same with this, it's the opposite thing. The EA licensed games could do anything that was in the movies, nothing that wasn't. So they wouldn't be able to do stuff like Tom Bombadil. Or the sacking of the Shire. Yes. Yes, I do. Womp womp womp. Next level, Barlin's Tomb. There's not much to this, it's a fairly short game. What is it? Barlin's Tomb, Amon Hen, Fangorn Forest, Plains of Rohan, the Westfold, the Gap of Rohan. and then 3 levels of Helm's Deep. And that's the game. Like, I expect we will be done with this today and we'll spin the wheel again. The real value of this game, and it was the same was true of a lot of games of the time, was the replayability. It was fun to play and you wanted to play more of it.
Lord of Moria.
There's another Lord of the Rings, remember at the time, but you preferred cheap.
We have barred the gates.
I'm very curious about which one you'd be talking about.
We cannot get out. They are coming.
Yeah. Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of Lord of the Rings games after the PS2. There were a few on PC, most notably the Battle for Middle-earth games, the RTS games. Well, kind of interesting. PS3 era, you had like the last one before EA lost the license, Lord of the Rings Conquest, which was more Lord of the Rings Battlefront. And then after that, the Lord of the Rings stuff just kind of wandered around a bit. There was a couple of things here and there. Like Aragorn's quest. Nothing particularly notable until Shadow of Mordor came out. It was the Third Age. I thought it might be, but that was supposed to be without license, since it was based on characters couldn't use them. It's not actually the case. It was one of the EA games, and they had the licensing, and it's just that you play as a separate party that are following the Fellowship. So you play as, like, kind of a second Fellowship kind of thing. Not a bad game. Quite a bit of fun. Very reminiscent of Final Fantasy X for several reasons. I liked it. And because I had a Gamecube back in the day, let me tell you, one of the things that was with the Gamecube, not a lot of RPGs on the Gamecube. So Lord of the Rings: The Third Age being there and being kind of decent was absolutely appreciated. Pretty sure I put Third Age on the Wheel of RPGs. So ideally it will come up at some point and we'll go through it. I do like that game.
How can we stop them? Back to the shadow.
Oh, that's a mistake.
Aragon! Help! They're everywhere!
They are too many!
I cannot fight them!
That chain was not that long a minute ago when he pulled it off his neck. Level up. Bothers me that there's a health potion down there that I can't get to. That troll just has arrows sticking right through his brain. There we go. That is the actual death sound of the troll from the movie. But the reason it makes that noise in the movie is because its head's just been pulled back and Legolas shoots it right in the throat. Still only counts as one. Nah, that's not until the third movie. Health boost, it would be a good choice. Bum bum bum. I'm on hand. Absolutely amazing. What a climax to...
Moria had been a dark journey for our fellowship.
Fly, you fools!
How you doing, Lino?
The quest stands upon the edge
Hodor.
of life. Stray but a little and it will fail.
But it would become darker still, for our fellowship was fading.
I'm doing okay.
I would have gone with you to the end, into the very fire.
Yeah, we'll quote Lord of the Rings, gives you social skills we don't have. Yeah.
Run! Frodo carries the fate of us all.
They took the little
We
ones.
must defend it.
That approach looks so much cooler in the movie. Where it goes into slow motion, Aragorn approaches them alone, and he's just like, yeah, let's do this. And it's like a minute, like a full minute before the Fellowship turn up. The Horn of Gondor. Yeah, stabs. Alright, let's go. Close, who is a character that does not exist in the books. But I feel like for the movie, it's very understandable. You do kind of need like a lead for these things. Didn't I have two guys with me a minute ago? Alright, let's go. The Horn of Gondor. Level up. Oh, I thought that was Gimli. What was I thinking? That's too tall to be Gimli. I think people who argue that, like, oh, the films are just terrible adaptations, don't fully appreciate how much you have to do to adapt a book to film. And I think the Lord of the Rings films being as good as they are and as true to the lore as they are is itself an impressive result. I know Christopher Tolkien's criticised them in the past. I could do with a better position. Yeah, I think, like, it is very much a case of, like, anybody who has an appreciation for cinema as an art form recognizes the difficulties there would have been in, like, directly adapting Lord of the Rings one-to-one. How it absolutely would not have worked. Hey, didn't want to walk into that. Sudden camera shift. Come on. Yeah, I think if there's any one thing to complain about from the success of the movies, it's that it's led to so many other places wanting a piece of that success. Proving Lord of the Rings could be adapted in an entertaining, but more importantly, profitable way has really just led to so many other companies wanting a piece of that pie. And the same's true of really everything. Like, they're looking at doing another thing, another adaptation of Lord of the Rings. And it's the same company, like, it's not as though a new company got the license for that, it's still Warner Brothers. It worked once, and like maybe it's been long enough for us to do it again. And if there's one thing that's popular these days, it's nostalgia whoring. Let's go. That's about goddamn time, guys. Where the hell did you go?
Spread out! They must not surround us!
Well, one thing that's been kind of fascinating in terms of like adaptations in recent times, The Witcher being the most prominent example. We were right there. Jeez. Straight up punch Frodo in the face. This is the era where that means we have to restart the entire level.
Frodo carries the fate of us all. We must defend it.
But yeah, and The Witcher being the most prominent example, screenwriters and showrunners taking a property and using it to tell their own stories rather than adapting the stories that are there. Oh no, maybe I'm not explaining it well enough. Creating their own stories at the expense of what is already there. So like The Witcher show could be an adaptation of the books, but like, after the first season it's become very apparent that not. It's whatever the writers wanted to do. But the problem is, you're drawing people in with the idea of an adaptation of the show. I think if the show is successful and you finish it, and perhaps run out of things to adapt, then you get to do your own things with that universe. Like House of the Dragon, which I think is mostly original content. It seems to be fairly well received. The Witcher itself, though, is like kind of a hotbed of bullshit as far as writing goes, though. And the thing that still gets me is the original writer of The Witcher being offered, like, when he let the games happen, like, CD Projekt Red licensed the IP for the video games, they offered him percentages, royalties and such. He turned that down for a flat amount, because he didn't think it'd be successful. And then after The Witcher 3 has been there, and like has proven that there is a huge audience for this, sold so well, he turns around and sues them for percentages, royalties, which was just always kind of bullshit. Yeah, it remains to be seen how well that's going to go without Henry Cavill, but like, I don't think anybody's expecting much. The hell is shooting me? Yeah, everything's nostalgia whoring or adaptations or something. Reviving of properties that haven't been relevant for 30 plus years. I think we really are seeing like the end stage of capitalism. How much longer that can gain is going to be the question. Especially in regards to entertainment. Yeah, that also doesn't really help. The way everything has to provide entertainment immediately. Gratification and such. I think it's been an interesting thing in regards to like a lot of the Disney Plus series. Especially early on because... What was it? Fucking... The way Netflix had been for so long, it was always a binge thing. An entire season would come out at once and people would binge that and then just wait like 2 years, whatever, for the next season. And then Disney Plus starts doing it differently and people have to learn to deal with that again. Shows getting like, weekly episodes. No.
On his honor, you shall pay.
Alright, let's do this. Alright, I remember how to do this now. That went a lot easier than I was expecting. Like, suddenly his health bar just disappeared.
Be at peace. son of Gondor.
I'm glad I've seen the movie because that level, so far the game had done nothing to explain who Boromir was or why I should care. What do we got? Yeah, I want that. I do want rising attack. With how much I've been getting knocked down, I feel like it will be useful. I can afford either 2 of these or extra health. The problem with Goblin Bane is I don't think we fight any more goblins now. But then we want it because we need it to have this, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, we don't. Alright, we don't need it. I want those. Because if I recall correctly, pulling off one of these successfully puts you immediately in perfect. It's a parry move. A parry encounter. That feels reasonable. You can't have a small show find its feet anymore. And the same is true, I feel like, of movies. It feels like so many genres have disappeared in recent years, and everything has to be a blockbuster of some kind.
Despite Boromir's heroism, the servants of Saruman captured members of our company.
Even
but we would not abandon our companions.
weird,
to torment
quirky
and
comedies like
For days we
Knives
followed
Out and
their
Glass
trail.
Onion
Finally, it
look
led us
and
to
feel
find
like
home
they've
for us.
cost a lot to make.
This forest is old. Very old. It's full of memory and anger.
They came this way. Come.
But their trail ends here. We must split up to find them quickly.
I'm not sure that was Orlando Bloom. You'd think it has to be, like, surely, with him being one of the 3 playable characters. They'd get Orlando Bloom, Viggo Mortensen, John Rhys Davies. Surely. Oh, there are goblins. Alright, so X, triangle, X, X. I have a memory in my head of those guys being really difficult. Well, I guess we're not going back now because of a small log. Oh. I'm sure those logs are homing in on me. That went poorly. Oh, checkpoint. Odd that there wasn't a checkpoint in the last level. The vulnerability here. What is it? Sometimes he'll take the hits, other times he'll just knock them away. I didn't feel satisfied by that at all. Oh, that could have gone worse. Could have gone better. Could have gone worse. Yeah, it's very action focused. There's not really a lot of downtime, and it's probably why the game is as short as it is. Because you can't keep up that kind of action for such an extended time. Plus, let's face it, the movies aren't exactly big on action. They've got action sequences, but it's not a majority of the movie. But I think this was like the peak era of licensed games. There were still some absolutely garbage ones. Like, even a lot of the ones that didn't do super well in terms of reviews are still quite fun from this era. You're gonna fucking get it. Ick. This camera is not doing the game any favors. You think so? Do you think the brightness needs to turn up? It could just be this level because we're in Fangorn Forest. Oh, great. Two of them. Big health. Stun lock. Yeah, I think I've got those guys down. That's not how you say hello, Clem.
Aragorn, there is something out there.
Yeah, there's an ant in the background.
White Wizard.
Right there.
Saruman.
He's not even he's moving.
In that great forest, many paths converged.
Huh?
It cannot be.
There is a union now between the two towers, Orthanc and Barad-dûr. You are needed elsewhere. War is coming to Rohan.
I did all of that on mic. I thought I pressed the button to mute the mic. I apologize. Like the battery because you're a fool. Come on, Clem. It's like the whole thing of Switch cartridges. It's like once people found out that the Switch cartridges were covered, so kids were less likely to swallow them. All of a sudden, everybody was doing it. And it's like, should go extinct. What do we got? Photography of characters and scenery from Fellowship of the Ring. Reach level 5 with Gimli. Beat Helm's Deep, Hornburg Courtyard, and reach level 10 with Gimli. Photography of characters and scenery from Fangorn and Orthanc. Reach level 5 with Legolas. Beat Helm's Deep, Hornburg Courtyard, and reach level 10 with Legolas. Beat Plains of Rohan to unlock. Reach level 5 with Aragorn. Beat Helm's Deep and Hornburg Courtyard and reach level 10 with Aragorn. Beat Secret Mission with any character. Beat Secret Mission with secret character. Secret character is Isildur. He plays the same as Aragorn.
Before our long journey brought us to Edris.
Alright, we'll be here when you come back.
Your people were already in great peril.
Pretty sure we're going to finish this tonight anyway, so it's like a one-session game. Pressing the wrong buttons on my stream deck. Ah, yeah, this level has us hanging out with Elf. Good work, Gandalf.
We must save everyone that we can, or this village will fall.
I feel like Clem does a bunch of things just for me to judge him.
You must press on. I am needed elsewhere.
Can't believe Gandalf can just teleport. Hello, Clem. If we were playing this co-op, it would of course be mecha-chrono and Limley. Old Climley. The short, hairy one. Clim is, in fact, a short king. I know. Until we confront Theoden, He's going to masquerade as Gandalf the Grey. To throw Saruman off the trail. To surprise Saruman. Oh, I didn't realize these people were actively dying right now. Klim is, of course, a very sturdy 5'2". I can't believe he just murdered that old man. Run! I feel like at some point we should just have a disclaimer. Chair. I feel like at some point we should have a disclaimer of like, don't believe anything Chrono says about Klim. I tell more lies about Klim. Such is my betrayal. My betrayal of Klim.
Get us out! Hurry!
And that was only one old man. Pretty sure Rohan won't live without that one old man. Unless that one old man is the old man that lets loose the first arrow at Helm's Deep. Go faster.
We must save everyone that we can, or this village will fall.
Stab. Stab.
You must press on. I am needed elsewhere.
Yeah, let's do this quick so we don't actually lose most of the people health bar. There we go. Quick, run down the stairs. Like, can you believe Dark Souls has worse combat than this? A fire was not that big. He could have absolutely gone around it, like I did to put it out.
Get us out! Hurry!
Uh-oh, uh-oh. I can't believe the game just let me walk in there and then didn't let me walk out. the real value of emulation is the fast-forward feature. Because when you play as many retro games as I do, you remember how painful unskippable cutscenes were. Or, you know, when you play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
We must save everyone that we can, or this village will fall.
Yeah, I know what I was doing. I swear at least 20% of that final fight was having to rewatch the pre-fight cutscene again and again. Jesus Christ, game, you came out in 2024, what's your problem?
You must press on. I am needed elsewhere.
The goddamn barrel. My favorite of the, what about very old friends, Lord of the Rings meme? He's, like, undeniably the Macho Man one. It's just wonderful. We don't want any well-wishers, blah blah blah. And like the line is, what about very old friends? Gandalf! And there's the one that someone posted in the Discord like a while ago now. And it's like, what about cream of the crop? It's like Macho Mandalf. And it's still my favorite. Oh, Isengard. How you doing, Seek? Isengard. Thanks for the reset, Seek. 28. Have I provided 28 months worth of content worth paying for? The statistics say yes. For God's sake. Alright, now we go back down there. Alright, let's go before the Urukai kill too many more random people. Well, that was good work. Oh, there you are, Mandalf. Yeah, I'll probably take that guy out. Can you believe Gandalf got knocked down by some random Uruk? Doesn't look like they had to try very hard. I'm sure there was a window they could have climbed out of.
Survivors will make for Helm's Deep. You still have work to do. I will come back to you at the turn of the tide.
Look for my coming. The first light of the 5th day. I'll be there with Carl Urban. We're undecided on which of his many roles he'll be playing. We're hoping it will be Jed. But there is a strong possibility it might be Billy Butcher. We will, of course, settle for Scourge the Executioner. Still one of, like, the best underrated lines in anything. Behold, my stuff.
We were not alone in defending Rohan. The King's Guard were also fighting through to Helm's Deep.
I have seen it before, but never like this.
Oh my god, they have suicide bombers. An army of every character Carl Urban has played. Then it wouldn't be a fight.
Our only hope is to stand together. Saruman's forces move strange explosive devices through this town. Help us destroy them.
Alright.
Watch out for the explosives!
These guys just seem like strangely less armored than the ones in the previous level. I forgot he played Bones in the Star Trek Rebirth. Did a very good job channeling Forrester Kelly, though. Really has to be said. Don't worry, I'll save you.
That should slow them.
Let's not forget Doom Guy. And, like, whatever his name was in Chronicles of Riddick. Right on the edge of my being as well, I can feel it there. And I just cannot think, like, what the character's name was. Varco? It was Varco. There we go. Man, I love Chronicles of Riddick. I would love if we could get like a remaster of the Chronicles of Riddick games. I don't want to have to bust out my PS3 to play it. Because I've heard Escape from Butcher Bay is like really good, and I've never really played it. Escape from Butcher Bay is like really, I've really played it. I have Assault on Dark Athena though, the second game, came with Escape from Butcher Bay, but it's not backwards compatible, so I'd have to break out my PS3 for it. I own it on PS3, but if it was backwards compatible, I'd own it on Xbox. Yeah, I said that earlier. Scourge the Executioner. Behold my stuff. One of the best lines in the movie, full of great lines. You okay there, buddy?
Hold them at the gate!
Yeah, it was definitely worth doing. Good times.
It is impossible.
Oh, it isn't. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the comedy from Billy Butcher and the boys is just Carl Urban saying the word cunt. Well, you visible cunt. That said, Carl Urban calling Saruman a cunt, absolutely would be down for that. That's peak writing. Lego Dimensions could have given us that. Fucking killing get crushed by him. Is that a cart or a catapult? I'm glad my buddy here is invincible. Share. In position.
This is crazy. I'm not a witch.
Ha! Then how come your laundry is always much whiter than mine?
Oh, I've heard enough. Burner!
That sounds good. Yeah. All I need to do is get close enough to detonate that mountain of explosives. Boom. I know the PS2 is capable of better explosions than that.
Those few of us able to fight, march for Helm's Deep. There the future of Rohan shall live or die.
Gonna walk like this all the way to Helm's Deep. Are you sure none of you want to walk normally? I think I'm doing pretty good. I feel like that'd be a waste now. Oh, wonderful! This button does work.
Could be a big opportunity for you.
I'll say.
Why don't you talk it over with your family?
Because they might say no.
It's a Simpsons.
Ah, well, if it isn't the Simps.
It's Simpson, sir.
Huh? Oh, yes. Homer and Marge Simpson. Oh, and these must be Bart, Lisa, and expecting.
The cart needs to be updated, sir.
Oh, that's okay. The baby's name isn't important. Let's go, Mark.
Alright, the Gap of Rohan, and then the final stretch. I'm gonna have this game done in like 2.5 hours.
We could not let these creatures reach the refugees.
But then again... I'm having flashbacks to that battle with the dude on horseback at the start of Ninja Gaiden. Good news is these guys are definitely easier to deal with. The bad news is at some point I'm probably going to have to go back and play Ninja Gaiden some more. Yeah, we'll see.
Make them fear the wolves of Isengard.
I mean, I did finish Ninja Gaiden Black. I don't have to finish Ninja Gaiden 2. Trying to go fund me to buy Clem a new Xbox so he can stream Ninja Gaiden Black on Master Ninja. That motherfucker. Lock my arrows. You know how much these cost? I don't, because I keep just picking them up off the ground, but still. Oh yeah, the wall betrayal.
Now, kill that one. Kill that one.
Go. So, Clem. Clemathy. Clemathu. Clem. Bastard. You think you'll end up buying Ninja Gaiden 2 Black or the Ninja Gaiden Master Collection? Because we both know you'll end up getting one of them at some point. Which do you think it'll be? Good question. So, Ninja Gaiden Master Collection then? I think we both know that's what we'll do that for. It's definitely a weird thing for me with Ninja Gaiden. Because, like, I definitely didn't super enjoy it. But there's a part of me that was like, you know what, I really should just play more of it. Which is why after we finished Ninja Gaiden Black, I just started started Ninja Gaiden 2. Okay, I finally figured out how to do this.
Now, kill that one.
I feel like, in retrospect, it's not a surprise that I didn't enjoy Ninja Gaiden 2. Because could it really be said that I enjoyed Ninja Gaiden 1? Finally, one of them dropped health when I died. This loading screen takes forever. Like, this game over screen takes forever to actually finish. And it can't be skipped. I think I still have the Ninja Gaiden Sigma games on PS.
Make them fear the wolves of Isengard.
I can't remember if I got rid of them when I got 1 and 2 on Xbox. I feel like I wouldn't have, because there's enough reason not to. And chances are I had it in my head at some point that maybe I'd do the Sigma playthrough on stream. And do like the Rachel missions.
kill that one.
Right, so the better the hit, the longer it stays stunned.
Now, kill that one.
Welcome in, Volkanovski. Yeah, I know Legolas is better with the arrows, but I like Aragorn's more all-rounder capabilities.
Now, kill that one.
There it is, on the third one, raise up. Okay. Didn't even get to do the combo that time.
Now, kill that one. Now, kill that one.
Yeah, that's two, so he should rise up on the back. There it is. What?
Now, kill that one.
Well, we found that that one combo is just generally better forever. So we'll keep doing it. Or is it Swift Arrow? Yeah, Swift Arrow. Just generally better for everything.
Now, kill that one.
Bitch.
Your people were defended, but we paid for it with many lives.
It's odd that the
I nearly lost my
entire idea of this story, why we're going back through it all, is that Aragorn is explaining his journey to Eowyn. At this point, when it's like, Eowyn should be like, yeah, I was there.
So it is.
I remember.
Paths, we have all come to the fortress of Helm's Deep.
There she is.
Make a final stand.
He was in a soup day. Could get the last health upgrade and the last bow. Oh, we can't get the last health upgrade. Yeah, let's go with health upgrade and the last bow. I feel like the bow upgrade there already showed its worth. That's the swordsman. But if we're primarily using Isildur's Swift Terror anyway, upgrading the strength of speed attacks isn't going to do as much as using the bow. Let's see how it plays out.
Where is the horse and the rider?
Bernard Hill, rest in peace.
Where is the horn that was blowing?
Played King Theoden.
Past like rain on the mountains, like wind in the meadow. The days have gone down in the
So,
west,
Clem, you hate Lord of the Rings, don't you?
behind the hills.
You're on record as saying Lord of the Rings is awful.
To shadow.
We must keep Sauron's gaze fixed upon us. Keep him blind to all else that is moving.
Helm's Deep is such a good sequence. Can you believe that Game of Thrones came out like 15 years after this with The Long Night and was so much worse? It's like, what's that? You can have a fantasy battle in the dark with rain and still have everything visible. Yeah, it was crazy when video games would do that. I remember I got the Revenge of the Sith game before the movie came out. I was partway through the game when I went to see the movie in cinema on release day. On the day it came out. Oh god, the soundtrack. So good. Killed them. Oh shit. Let's defend the wall. Oh, not good. Not good. Too much. Me through, guys. Yeah, I noticed. This is gonna get tight. I say gonna, it already has. We barely scraped through that last sequence. Gimli, you've got a foot. Kick the ladders. No, you're absolutely not wrong, Teak. The Battle of Helm's Deep is the peak of the trilogy. But it's also a credit to the strength of the trilogy that none of the rest of it is bad. Like Pelennor, the Battle of Pelennor Fields is still absolutely amazing in its own way. And like, God, the last ride of the Rohirrim. Oh, it's amazing. And there we go, be careful. Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous because, like, in a lot of ways, Game of Thrones was built up to the Long Night. Like, there's other things that they were building up to as well, but a lot of the build-up was specifically to the Long Night. And then not being able to see any of it was just ridiculous. Just awful. Reason you hear Sam. Starting to pile up again. Legless, if you did maybe more than one attack, then you might get somewhere with this. Not even comboing, he's just doing one attack. Oh. Oh, no. Ah, it's too much. I blame Legless for only ever, like, just going, quack, quack, quack. Maybe I should have used my bow more. But when I'm the only one who can run back and forth to knock the ladders down, to slow you down. Oh well. We got time. We've only been going for like 2 hours. There we go. Careful, careful. There we go. There's a lot to get into about why every aspect of it is bad. I don't think we have enough time. Let's just focus on what's good. The Lord of the Rings. I feel like it doesn't help that I've got a lot of dudes on my side here. Like, it's all elves. I don't know where the Rohirrim are. But, like, it's all elves on my side, and they're mostly just in the way. I have not. I'm not sure if I'm overly interested. I've heard it's good. I just don't need more. Like, Teak, you saw War of the Rohirrim, didn't you? Or was it Brian who saw it? All my dudes over here and they're not really accomplishing anything. Oh, if only I had a combat roll.
Seek shelter.
Head straight across because there's 3 ladders here. I've not seen Ring of Powers either. Rings of Power. I don't really watch series anymore. Yeah, I think the music is really what's doing it for me right now. But yeah, let's rewatch the trilogy. Why? Because I want to hear this soundtrack. Like, who was it? James Horner, I think, composed the soundtrack. Like, goodness gracious. Masterpiece. I kicked that dude off. That dude fell to his death. Sucks to be him. How much longer is this gonna go? Respect to the hardware though, like them managing to get this many models on screen at once. Come on. Did we do it? Nope. You know what? Thank you, catapults, for taking out most of your own guys. Emily, why did your voice come from the right when you are on my left? Teak. Oh, Clem is here. Thank you, Clem. So, Clem, do you want to tell us why you hate Lord of the Rings? We did it!
They're falling back. It is over for now. I got 19. Then we are level.
I probably got like 30. Okay, this is where I'm going to unmod Clem so Teak can ban him. Yeah, we'll save up for Master Swordsman. They are the cinematic event of our lifetime, Clem. Ninja, how dare you? I didn't say the greatest love story of our time. I said the cinematic achievement of our time. Cinematic experience of our time. Because The Lord of the Rings isn't a love story.
Our defense is overrun. The women and children are being trapped.
Good. The real question to ask is, if Twilight's so good, where's the Twilight video game? Got myself some fresh arrows. Nope. 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 Oh, now you're here. Boom.
Dental plan. Lisa needs braces. 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 Dental plan. Lisa needs braces.
Bullseye! Thanks a lot, Carl. Now I've lost my train of thought.
Dental plan. Lisa needs braces. Dental plan. Lisa needs braces.
If we give up our dental plan, I'll have to pay for Lisa's braces.
Hope everybody appreciated that one. Fascinating. The chests are right in the puddle. Let's do it. Get back here. You both better be dead. Ah. Thank you, Volkanovski. I think we're doing pretty well so far. You just need a girl who appreciates Final Fantasy. Hey man, get yourself a girl that knows and appreciates Final Fantasy VII. Doesn't know and appreciate Final Fantasy VII. Get her to know and appreciate Final Fantasy VII. I mean, you can always explain why you're not shocked by anything in 50 Shades of Grey by saying you were a big Hellraiser fan. And then show her Hellraiser. It's like, oh, what's that? Pain is pleasure? Cool, I got a series about that. Teeth click. And I just love Doug Bradley's voice. The way he talks and a lot of the stuff. Fantastic. I can explode. It's fine, I can recover health. The door can't. Game of Thrones. Now, for my money, I appreciate a girl who can rant about Star Wars. Oh no, I shot you. Boom. Man, these full power arrows are just kind of shit. shit. Yeah. Yeah, Clem is a basic bitch. I'd love it if these arrows targeted who I told them to.
Do you have any idea how much pressure we're under to come up with the new Furby or Tickle Me Elmo? And thanks to you, Funzo is the first doll designed by children, for children, with all the profits going to children.
Really?
Yeah, well, we're all somebody's children.
I think what you really need to do, Clem, is accept that we are never going to be together, and find somebody for yourself. If I was gay, I would. I won't lie. But, like, I'm not, so it just won't work out between us. And I would just be using you for your driveway. Doesn't that movie end up with his girlfriend basically raping him? And they play it off as being okay. Ex-girlfriend. Jesse. Okay. But they play it off as being okay because we do still exist in a cultural climate where female and male rape. And often portrayed as the guy's fault. Is she the older one that we've talked about before, Clem? Like that one you saw from behind once and was like, wow. And then she turned around and was like, oh, it's you. It's crazy to think Clem and I have been friends for like almost 6 years. How dare you walk out of the room while I'm talking? Absolutely disrespectful, man. Thought we were better friends than that.
Oh, Homer, you're not going as a hobo again.
Going where?
For shame. Is that the woman you work with, who's older, and you saw her from behind once? I was like, God damn. And then she turned around and was like, oh, it's you. Yeah, but we met in Ali's stream before that. Oh, she retired? God damn. Oh yeah, we followed, we actually ended up following Ali's stream fairly close together, which was surprising. I remember feeling, like, thinking you'd been there way longer than I had. But you actually hadn't. And look at us now. The best of enemies. I'm gonna kill that guy. So, Clem, do you want to explain the driveway joke, or like, do you want to leave that? Because now that you're streaming in your new house, it's not really gonna pop up in your stream again. Oh, I'll need to hit that chest again, won't I? I've got to say, all in all, this level's kind of dull. Right, now I've got to do all of that boring shit again.
You're so supportive. I wish every teacher was like you.
Marge, please. I don't take praise very well.
And my health basically disappeared dealing with those guys at the door. And I was like, I gotta take out the kamikaze dudes. And for some reason, that was the moment the guys at the door decided to chase me instead of focusing on the door. I used to love. Hey, is that Signer? Is Signer gonna finally get to see what his new sound alert is 2 months into the new year? Yeah, I'm doing it. Welcome on in, Signer. Honestly, it was a toss-up between that and Theme of Laura Reprise. But Theme of Laura Reprise, I'm at the stage where I tear up a little bit whenever I hear it, and I don't want to lose that effect. That was Silent Hill 2 music, Clem. The theme that plays in the forest, I think. I forget exactly because I set it up like 2 months ago. Yeah, the theme of Laura Reprise, like, if we start hearing that regularly, it'll lose its effect. And, like, I really like that it tears me up a little bit. Like, specifically the reprisal version. Yeah, literally call Forest. So Clem, you want to tell us why you hate Silent Hill 2? Am I just calling Clem out today? Yes, I am. Here's a Simpsons quote.
So what prize did you end up getting? Mustache comb. What'd you get? Fake mustache. Wanna comb it? Ugh.
Oh, I wish this level was over. Because the original game plays like shit. If you could hit any of these guys, I would really appreciate it. I do want to do a replay of Silent Hill 2 at some point, now that I've got the Enhanced Edition, but since we're only doing games I haven't streamed this year, that would be next year. No, I've played worse games. Like Silent Hill 4. Silent Hill 4's best quality is absolutely its story. But the gameplay, I can very easily deal with like a lot of what Silent Hill 2 does. Silent Hill 4 is like a no. And having done it for the stream, it will probably be a long time before I play it again. Chris? Is that what you mean, Clem? Oh, Clive Barker. Okay. That makes more sense. Clive Barker's Jericho lives on the idea that Clive Barker's Undying was actually a really good game. An unfortunately PC exclusive game that so many people are unlikely to play. Are we finally done? No, the guy in front of you. The guy in front of you. The guy in front of you. You're gonna fucking die here because you can't aim for shit. Sure, let's do this entire thing again. Not even challenging. Yeah, Clive Barker's Undying, PC game from, I think, 2000. Really interesting, very neat game. Siren. No, Camera, Project Zero. Sorry, I got distracted by a horror Japanese game set in a forest village. It's Project Zero. Upward attack. Trying to do all that while stopping the kamikaze dudes and the archers. Ugh. It's what I do in particular, Peach, but also Sina is very much a fan of the series. Fatal Frame, I think, is like one of the only times I think the American name has been better than the original Japanese or European name. Because let's be fair, Genesis doesn't sound as cool as Mega Drive. Don't at me at that. Like, Fatal Frame works as both like a good name and an explanation of like what it is. Picture Frame. Photo. Why did these guys not die from the explosion they were in? Yeah, as far as Japanese horror goes, like, the PS2 was the best era for it. So much good stuff. And even a lot of the bad stuff was at least interesting. Like, I'll go out on a limb and tell you Siren is not a game worth playing. Forbidden Siren, as it was called over here. But, like, it's an interesting idea. Dragon Blood Curse is an odd one, because it's kind of a remake of the original, with a different cast. Really weird. Did I tell you I was out in CEX last week and saw a copy of Forbidden Siren 2? $160. Yeah, tell me about it. Fortunately, I purchased Forbidden Siren 2 back when I was in college. So I paid like £10 for it. This just goes on for so long, and it's not interesting. It's not fun. It's not even particularly challenging, because when I die, I keep dying to bullshit. Yeah, I own, like, the entire Siren series. I'm pretty happy about that. I've been thinking lately that, like, maybe Forbidden Siren wouldn't be a bad idea for Halloween. Maybe I could stomach it. Because again, like, it's an interesting game. But then so is Rule of Rose. Of Rule of Rose, I think physical copies were always ridiculous. It was never actually released over here. A politician caught wind of it, made a stink about it, and it never got a proper release over here. So any copy of it you would buy would be a mainland Europe copy. So, like, it's always just been But I think it's up to like £600 now. And like, it's not a good game. It's got a really interesting premise, but it's not a good game. How long is this gonna go for? Oh great, another one of those trolls. I'm not sure explosions are even damaging this dude. Okay, it's not just me, right? This level has gone on for too long. Surely. Oh no, stab the dude. Get out of the fucking fire, Aragorn. The door's gonna lose all of its health because of this. You gotta figure out that you can't just keep hitting the catapult. You've got to hit each side until it breaks, and once it breaks, move to one of the unbroken sides. And you got to figure this out right at the end of the level, and if you don't figure it out quick enough, do it all again.
Are I such bow skill? But they never stand back up after I have hit them.
Alright, final level of the game.
We have held women and children as safe for now.
Yep, one more level and the game's done. A lot of games were like that back in the day, Clem. They'd be pretty short, but they'd be very replayable. This is session 1 because I wasn't sure how long it'd take. It's the first session, doesn't necessarily mean there'll be a session 2. I could play through the game as Legolas, Gimli, and then Isildur, but it's literally the same levels. With stuff like Sonic Heroes, Sonic 06, Devil May Cry 2, you get a different level lineup. With this, it's the same thing. Just all the same levels. With different characters. It's the kind of thing you would play a lot back in the day. And that justifies its length. It was probably criticised at the time, though, for its length, which is probably why Return of the King is a longer game. Return of the King also has co-op. I don't like this camera. Yeah, Return of the King's a lot of fun. And a game like this is always going to be more fun with co-op. Now, back in this day, I would absolutely be buying my games secondhand. And you'd have, like, GameStation would have, like, 4 games for £20. That's where I got a lot of my games back in the day. Of course, this was back on Gamecube and original Xbox. I miss GameStation. They did not deserve to be bought out by Game. It was always the thing back in the day, I'd go to GameStation, because GameStation would absolutely have the better prices. So what do you think about History of the World Part 1 then, Clem?
Our elf friend needs a hand.
Orange one, Sana? Or whatever could you mean? It really sucks though, like the only brand that there is outside of game now is CEX. Alright, back. What memes are those? I'm not sure I'm aware of these memes. Like, enlighten me, please. Yeah, it's definitely impressive how many bodies there are on screen, all just moving around. I've got you a quick question on games, ask you to sell a pilot. But yeah, I can absolutely buy that. I mean, maybe part of it for me is like, there's no way somebody who's working at one of these game shops is going to know more about games than I do. But like, I've never felt like it would be worth asking any of these people, like any people generally in these stores. Would be worth asking them anything about video games. Staff or alt folk who sustain their existence. Yeah, I know the kind of people you're talking about. Yeah, play that Lord of the Rings theme. To be fair, Sandra's got boobs, but he's still got hired. Not by game, but by a game shop. I believe the politically correct term sign it is chesticle. Chestnut. It was also high by game. How long did that actually last? There was a time I wanted to work in a game shop. I was much, much younger. Never did a shift, took another job. Fair enough. Yeah, like, one of my genuine passions... Gimli, stop attacking the gate, we're supposed to be protecting it. One of my genuine passions is, like, helping people find good video games. I would be a terrible retailer. It was when you left Grange, goddamn. Like, I would be terrible in video game retail. Because, like, I really want to help people play good games. And it's like, I have very fair and balanced opinions, you guys know this. And I am willing to accept others' opinions, and I'm aware that my opinions don't count for everything, especially in video game tastes. So, like, if I was working at a game store, you wouldn't be getting a lot of the shit sold. I mean, you're not wrong. Am I supposed to be destroying the gate? Oughta be a... Okay, they broke through. Surely that's not game over with how long that took.
Mom, you made it! How are you? I have laryngitis, and it hurts to talk. So I'll just say one thing. You never do anything right.
We cannot hold them!
Here we go again. Yeah, the last stream of Klim's I was in, I came in and told him to take his pants off, and he took his pants off, and he sat there without pants for the rest of the stream. Like, what am I actually protecting this gate for? Because that felt like way longer. Klim's not on camera right now. That's the trick. Because I was holding this for way longer than it feels you should be protecting something like this. So is there a trick, or is it just long again? Well, not on public camera, Klim. You are still on my screen. Yeah, he's definitely not wearing pants. Okay, now he's putting pants on. Oh, I guess fun's over. Don't break the fourth wall, then. Honestly, I want this game to be done just so I can spin the wheel and find out what I'm doing on Sunday.
Our elf friend needs a hand.
I don't know, I've not spun the wheel yet, Sina. It's going to be the wheel of non-RPGs again. I believe there are currently 174 games on it. And whichever it lands on will be what we play on Sunday. Yeah, I'm coming. So be. Dana, don't you work on Monday? Alright, just focus around the door, I guess. down, down, yeah, I think one definite criticism in this game is how many of the enemies have shields, which renders a majority of your combos kind of worthless, because the first attack will bounce off the shields. I don't have a hook shot, Clem. Yeah, but Ada didn't live in a fantasy world. No, she lives in what is basically contemporary sci-fi. Oh, this wasn't a mistake. Oh yeah, I did, didn't I? Yeah, I suppose. Sani, you missed it. But like, get out the fucking way, Legolas. Yeah, Sani, you missed it, but Rebirth was not fun. Yeah, I know a bunch of people did. Bane was only able to be here during the Castlevania streams because he wants to play it for himself. And I can tell you I did not have fun with it. Absolutely not true. Clem left a lot of times. Can this level just end? We move on to the next phase, maybe? Oh no, I'm talking about like the entire course of the playthrough, not just the final session. I've had time to think about my opinions on Rebirth. And I think ultimately, more than anything, I do genuinely, like, without saying any spoilers or anything, I do have genuine disdain for the way it ended, and for, like, just how its story was handled. But more than anything else, even if the story had been fantastic and a real lift-up, I wasn't enjoying the gameplay. Well, I don't know which direction it is because the camera wouldn't change. Well, it's like Rebirth still carried over like the same combat issues that Remake had. My hope early on was that they'd fixed it, but like as the game goes further, you realise they absolutely haven't. And they still kept the worst idea of it. Bosses just not taking damage. Oh yeah, no, we're gonna put a marker over the boss's health bar so you know that they can't take damage now. Better keep on dodging and blocking whatever they're doing because they can still kill you in this instance. Like, the gameplay being so goddamn padded and everything. It's like, I would play Remake again. Probably. I would probably play Remake again. I have no interest in ever doing Rebirth again. It's kind of crazy to me how Rebirth received universal acclaim, and yet a lot of the people I know who really love Final Fantasy VII did not like it. But this isn't the Rebirth stream. And people who didn't watch it because they didn't want spoilers should be able to feel safe in other streams. So instead, what we're going to go on to is The Rise of Skywalker is bad. You know what, Clem? I'm gonna disagree. And, like, you know how much I did not like The Last Jedi. You know I ended up instigating that rule of we are not talking about The Last Jedi anymore, because it will just be ranting. The Last Jedi was better than Rise of Skywalker. At the very least, I respect The Last Jedi for doing... This game over screen that takes so fucking long, even on fast forward, takes so long to actually pop up. Like, I feel like Rise of Skywalker is like the basest level of entertainment. It's bright lights and flashing colours and loud noises to distract you from the fact that nothing is actually happening. Like I was saying, I will respect that The Last Jedi was trying to do its own thing. Did I like what it was doing? Not all of it. A lot of it I didn't. But for them to turn around and be like, oh yeah, no, we'll spend a lot of this time undoing and ignoring a lot of what The Last Jedi did that we know fans didn't like, is kind of pathetic. And I'm going to point to two things in particular that I think were absolutely ridiculous that The Last Jedi set up that Rise of Skywalker undid. One of them's in-universe, one of them's out-of-universe. The first is that Rey goes from nobody to a Palpatine, which was the stupidest fucking thing. Rey being a nobody is one of the better ideas Last Jedi had. You know what? Three things. Two of them out of universe. Second thing, that Rose is delegated to having one line in the entire movie and appearing in the background. Because people didn't like Rose as a character. Like, that was cowardly of Lucasfilm more than anything else. Photoing to the fans because they didn't like a character. It's like, yes, there is the point of Jar Jar Binks, and people didn't like Jar Jar, and Jar Jar stepped further into the background in the next movie. But I will still argue that Jar Jar still does some pretty important stuff in Attack of the Clones. Revenge of the Sith's a different story. There's not a lot of time for anything outside of Anakin in Revenge of the Sith. But with Rose, it's like, oh yeah, no, we know you hate her, so we're gonna just basically not remove her. She'll still be there. But we're just gonna, like, not have her do anything. None of the Star Wars actors have ever deserved the hate they get for playing Star Wars characters. The third thing that I thought of, which is something that a lot of people will have forgotten by now, but I don't forget. I don't forget these things. Palpatine's return. The opening title crawl tells you that Palpatine has released a message to the galaxy telling of his return. Something that's probably kind of important and would be worth hearing, maybe including in the movie. That message isn't just a background detail. They had Ian McDiarmid record a message for it. So where's the message? The message was a limited time event in Fortnite. An important piece of a movie that is far too light on story details to begin with took story details out to put them into Fortnite. And now the only way you can see it is to look on YouTube for people who recorded it. Lemmy, you're saying I don't matter? No, absolutely. Lemmy, you know my opinion on free-to-play games. So yeah, like, they can turn around and argue that the sequel trilogy was their artistic intent. But the fact that important story details were locked to Fortnite of all things, which limited time, like, not even a knock against my not even a knock against Fortnite or my condemnation of Fortnite as a piece of media or anything. It's a limited time event. So you now can't access that. Fucking Christ for this hunting game.
And then I had this dream that my whole family was just cartoon characters and that our success had led to some crazy propaganda network called Fox News.
Hey, hey! Tonight I'm going to suck your blood.
So there's two things that are keeping me from pulling off any of the combos that I've purchased that are good for building up my combo meter and killing enemies. One is the abundance of dudes with shields, who, if one of my speed attacks hits, my attacks bounce off it and the combo ends. The other is the guys without shields can just parry my attacks. Which makes these combos very infeasible. Unfeasible? Very not feasible. I feel like I do this so goddamn often. I go back to games that we enjoy, like we collectively enjoyed when we were younger, and that people still hold up as like really good. And I play them again and realize, no, these aren't very good. I feel like it happens all the goddamn time. Every time I go back to games like this. Like, you guys never saw it because you didn't watch the Let's Plays that I did. Well, I did a Let's Play of The Simpsons Hit and Run, and let me tell you, that game is fucking trash. Look forward to when I play the sequel of this. No, I've definitely played Return of the King more than this because it was better, undeniably. And, like, I know it is better. Because you don't have a... Get out of the fucking way! You don't have a lot of the problems that exist here. Really helpful you just stand there while a guy smacks me in the face. But yeah, the main issue I'm having with this more than anything else is how long the last level took, and how die at any point and it is back to the start of the level, to let it just slowly roll over you again. And this, where defend the gate for who knows how long, definitely too long is the answer. Like, have a timer or something. Thinking about it, I'm kind of disappointed that Return of the King doesn't have any kind of bonus for having a save file of this on your memory card. Like, that would have made sense. Like, hey, do you have a save file of the 2 towers on your memory card? Maybe your characters get to start at level 5 then. I honest to God could not tell which one I was there. Legolas, have you thought about shooting the archers? Might be a good idea for the guy with the bow. Out of my way. It's like, there's a clear lose condition, but it's not a clear win condition. And that's definitely a problem here. We're gonna lose this again. I know we are. Okay, that gate does not have enough health to be at the side of a troll fight. Yeah, of course they are. They're trolls.
That's sort of nice. What are you in for?
Atmosphere.
How you doing, Miss Solitary Man? Okay, so I'm not even sure why the trolls actually appeared that time, but didn't before, because that wasn't as long as previous attempts. But, like, doing all of this, like, and then 2 trolls turn up, and you've still got the Orc Rush. How are you protecting this gate? And the bigger question is, how the fuck did I do this when I was younger? I'm getting by, Mr. Solitary Man. I'm getting by. So it's like, Legolas needs help, so I rush up there to help him. But then when we need help with archers being taken out, Legolas just stands there like a lemon. Alright, let's go. There's definitely too many attacks in this game that just knock you down. I feel like I've spent most of this game on my back. So my hope is, like, the actual issue I've been having is just that I've been attacking people, but they've not actually been dying. So if I make the focus on finishing them now, that's actually the key. Anyway. Real quick.
Hey, I can't go in there! Relax, there's nothing here you didn't see when Dad boycotted pants.
Alright. Remember what video games were like before the invention of checkpoints? You shouldn't, because even the original Super Mario Brothers had checkpoints. We are absolutely going to lose this. Again. Legolas, how about you use your fucking bow and shoot the archers? Why am I having to do everybody's job? The stupidest thing is it feels like it took us longer to get to the archers that time than previous, which suggests my hunch about making sure we stab them to death may not have actually been right. Swear to God. I don't know what was going on with all those dudes sliding along the floor. Now the trolls come up, and again, I've got so little health on the gate. I've got to somehow take out the trolls without them breaking the gate, while also keeping the Urukai from breaking the gate. And it's like, I'm one guy. I'm not doing this again. Wasted far too much time on this. The game isn't actually going to put checkpoints in, I'll just make my own. Because what's the value of going through that entire level again for what, the 6th time?
Oh, Homer, you're not going as a hobo again.
Going where?
Homer, where did you get that?
Get what?
That giant donut.
Well, I acquired it legally. You can be sure of that.
So yeah, we can go through that entire level again. Or I can just load the save state that I made here. Because ultimately, you've got to ask the question, like, if the game isn't going to respect your time and effort, why should you care about the game? Why I gave up with Alien Isolation. The game didn't care. Yeah, maybe there's something you could do, Legolas, like fire an arrow. I hate doing this. Like, even though I know none of you guys actually care. Thanks for joining us, Sana. Sorry you didn't get to see the ending, but give yourself a good night, man. Like, I hate doing stuff like this, even though I know you guys don't actually care. And I've absolutely done enough difficult and pointless shit on this stream to prove that I can play video games. Stretch. But it's like, I can keep throwing myself at this over and over, hoping that I end up with just the right amount of combination, right amount of effort, whatever, the right setup that ends with me having enough health in the barricade to do this. Or I can say fuck it and we'll just do this over and over until it's done. Why am I flying over this fucking side? Yeah, I keep trying that, and I keep just getting knocked over. Like I say, so much of this game I feel like I've just spent on the ground. And it falls on the barricade anyway, so what's the fucking difference? Thanks, Volkanovski. Return of the King is definitely a better game. Yep, that's it. That's Return of the King. No, it's not. It's 2 towers.
Sauron and Saruman are tightening the noose. But for all their cunning, we have one advantage. The ring remains hidden, and that we should seek to destroy it has not yet entered their darkest dreams. And so the weapon of the enemy is
It's always an interesting idea of the Lord of the Rings.
each day brings it
The ring is an item of exceptional power, and the side of evil can't comprehend the idea that the good guys would try to destroy it rather than try and use it against them. The idea that evil cannot comprehend good. It's definitely an interesting idea in its execution. I really like it. Requires Wilderness Rage. Requires Ranger's Fury. An attack that I have been able to pull off in combat like twice. Yeah, why not? And that's it. And now the replay is go through these levels again as Legolas and Gimli, try and get a higher rating on all of these as the characters you have played. Do the secret mission, which is the Tower of Orthanc, which is just... it's like Bloody Palace, really. Climb to the top, get to Saruman, and then Saruman runs away. And if you finish the secret mission, you unlock your seal door to play in any mission. And the seal door is just Aragorn. And that's it. That is the Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. I think what we do now is we get ready to spin the wheel again. Wait a second, I need to set it up on this scene. Should make exactly right. Wheel of stuff. There we go. Now that looks, and I can just Smooth. So here we have the wheel of non-RPGs. Not a wheel of cheese. As we are still, like, recovering from the nonsense of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I will retain my option to veto a game if I feel like I'm not in the mood for it. Let's take a look, shall we? I didn't shuffle these. No, bear with me a second. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, there we go. Because otherwise, they're in alphabetical order. I didn't shuffle these. There we go. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm in the right headspace to do Donkey Kong 64 right now. That is a game that is very heavy on the collections. Let's try again. Welcome on in, Panda. Did I just say no to collectathons? Yeah, let's just say no to collectathons right now. Something more straightforward. Not another PS2 licensed game. I'm gonna keep spinning this wheel till it comes up with something I actually want to do. I did enjoy Super Mario Odyssey, but I've not played it since I finished it. But we've already got a ninja. I'm just going to bring up the wheel of RPGs. We were so close to Onimusha. I would have been so down for that. I promise you in future, I'm not going to keep spinning this wheel until it comes up with something I want to do. Because the idea is everything on this wheel is something that I want to do and I'm willing to go through. Yeah, right, do. Real quick, though, let's open the Wheel of RPGs. Uh, 2016. That's why it's in all caps. It's not that I have a particular game in mind, Panda. It's that I have a desire not to do specific kinds of games right now. Ooh. Man, that would have been insane to do that. But I don't want to jump into another game. I don't want to jump into another RPG right now anyway. New kinds of games? I don't know. Let's spin this one more time, see what comes up and whether I would have said yes to it. Cats of Illusion starring Mickey Mouse. The original Mega Drive version, I would have said yes to that. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on here that you aren't going to be expecting. Yeah, Octopath has been on my... There is Call of Duty on there, you can see it. These are back in alphabetical order, aren't they? Yes. Octopath Traveler is a game I've had on my backlog for a long time. My concern right now is jumping from one super long RPG into another. How burnt out I am from Rebirth generally. You know what? We're gonna put it to a vote with these two. Let me see, because I do know how to make polls. This will go up for 2 minutes. Make your vote. Yeah, I want to be doing like a bunch of that myself, Ninja. This idea might not be bad, actually. Spin the wheel a few times, grab what comes up, and let people vote on it. Of course, if we do multiple games, I'd throw it in the Discord so people have longer to vote over it. But, like, there's a bunch of stuff in here that you may not expect. Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition. That'd be like a 2-session playthrough. Because it'd just be story mode. I'm not doing adventure mode. Because I've done adventure mode for like 70 hours and still haven't finished a single goddamn map on that. Donkey Kong Country 2, Diddy's Conquest. Do it one more time and I'll take a look at whatever Clem's talking about. Batman the Telltale series. If I felt like I didn't want to play anything, like actually play for a while, sure. Alright. That is edited artwork. You can tell because Terra's hair's green. And in the Amano artwork, it's always blonde. Tomb Raider Legend one. You sure is edited by you? That's fair enough. I have always liked that artwork. It is the cover of the Japanese box. What I would do would be to crop it down, so all you have is the focus on Terra and the Magitek armor. Who voted for Doom? Yeah, that's fair enough. But yeah, that sounds good. Sounds good, Clem. Anybody who voted? Anybody want to admit they voted for Doom? Alright, Pizza Cat. Oh, Clem did it? Not who I expected. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I can hurt Clem. I can absolutely hurt Clem. I guess Tomb Raider Legend then, which should be fun. I do like Tomb Raider Legend. The question is, like, what version am I doing? I do have it on PC, but the PC version has had a habit of crashing in the past. So I'll have to look into that. Figure out, like... To be fair, Ninja, I don't think you can really be much better at a game like Tomb Raider Legend. Don't do it on PC, yeah. I've tried playing it on PC in the past, and it's just had a really awful habit of crashing. Apparently it has something to do with playing it with the enhanced graphics setup. But if I'm not doing it on PC, it'll be the Xbox 360 version via backwards compatibility on Xbox. Which means I'll need to set up my Xbox. Which I could do. Yeah. I remember back when we were doing video game commentaries, I was recording Tomb Raider Legend, and I was doing the PC version, it just kept crashing on me. Animation. Because the intermission screen also doesn't have the Lord of the Rings music. Music in that term was really good. Shoji Meguro was really good at variety. Like, it's insane. I know I've discussed it with Chance on stream before. But, like, the idea that the man composed stuff like Stoner 3, Digital Devil Saga, Nocturne, and, like, they're all such different sounds is absolutely amazing. Like, there's a lot there. A lot of variety. Good stuff. Normally I'd have the game footage on the center there. I could do that real quick. There we go. I did not need to mess with it. It's fine like this. Is chat coming up on this? But it is there, so let's just copy this over. Remove this chat box, replace it with this chat box. perfect because it doesn't need to be taller than that. And we have an intermission screen. I figured out the best way to set up the camera. Because if you recall, previously the camera was just stretched. What I've actually done with this now is, like, if I move the camera over here, you can't see it anymore. It's actually bigger than the space. So, like, I think it works better now as a result of that, like, less distorted. I'm definitely happier with it. Too much trying to be perfect with it, and this works so much better. My only real gripe with it now is that I'm on the right, but I'm facing right as well. I'd like to be like this. Then you got stuff like that's backwards, and you can tell that it's all just reversed. Result, so bada bing. What are you gonna do? But yeah, Tomb Raider Ledge. Who's still messaging me? Oh, it's Clem. I don't know, my preference for that would be to, like, zoom it out a little more to get more of the Magitech armor in. But if it works for you, it works for you. I just like the Magitech armor design. But back when we did Final Fantasy VI together, because when I did it alone, it was the Pixel remaster, so that was widescreen. When we did the Pixel remaster together, I just used screen caps of the FMVs they added for the PlayStation version of Terra and Sellers, so you wouldn't have seen how I would have done it. But the entire point, more than anything else, is that you're happy with it. That is how it always has to be with your stream. But it does look like you are copying my ideas again. I do not appreciate it. Or copying my widescreen stuff. I should make like a sizzle reel to just play over the intermission. I feel like that might be a good idea. The weird thing about like the space here on the intermission is this isn't 16 by 9. Because if it was 16 by 9, you'd be able to fit stuff a lot cleaner into it, and it's not. Well, it could be a good idea. Throw this back up then. Well, yeah, I guess, Tomb Raider Legend next time. I will probably just set the Xbox up again for it. It'd be the best way of doing it. And I am always saying, like, Xbox 360 era games, best way to play them more than anything else is almost always just on Xbox One or Xbox Series. Because they'll work. Like, there'll be no faffing around. They'll just work. But that's going to do it for us for today. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Express thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Who do we have today? We had Peach. Oh. We had Peach. We had Sina. We had Clem. We had Teak. Ninja. We had Lino. We had Arturus. Who's Lino? We had Panda. We had Mr. Solitary Man. We had Volkanovsky. Thank you so much for joining us. Who else do we have? I feel like I've missed somebody. That does look like everybody. If I missed you, I do apologise. You were very much appreciated. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll be back on Sunday with Tomb Raider Legend. We'll be playing the enhanced Xbox 360 release. I say enhanced in air quotes because it was a game, it was a very early game on Xbox 360. And I think like the only thing it does that's particularly better than the previous console versions is lighting. Fuck, if need be, I can just emulate the PS2 version or whatnot. Dolphin's being a dick at the minute, so maybe I won't emulate the Gamecube version. Like, if need be, I could emulate the PS2 version, it'd be fine. Well, I've got it on Xbox, so I should probably play it. Play that version. Where was I at? Because I was playing that on Xbox, like, kind of on and off. Was I in the Cornwall level? Sure, I hadn't gone to Nepal yet. I think I might have been in the Russia level. I forget if that comes before or after Cornwall. But anyway, yeah, Tomb Raider Legend on Sunday. And then on Monday we wrap up Castlevania Lament of Innocence, and we'll give the Wheel of Castlevania another spin and see what we're doing next. For anybody who isn't aware, everything on the Wheel of Castlevania will be done at some point. So if there's something on there you're looking forward to, and we don't land on it, we will be still getting to it. Don't worry too much. All good things come with time. But yeah, thanks so much for everybody, to everybody for being here. And with that, there's not really a whole lot to say except...
What's wrong?
You know that feeling you get when 1,000 knives of fire are stabbing you in the heart? I got that right now. Ooh, bacon.
And one more for the road.
Okay, here's how the process works. You sit on the broom and we shove you off the cliff.
What?
Well, hear me out. If you're innocent, you will fall to an honorable Christian death. If, however, you are the bride of Satan, you will surely fly your broom to safety. At that point, you will report back here for torture and beheading.
Tough, but fair.
Stop! Doesn't the Bible say, "Judge not, lest ye be judged"?
The Bible says a lot of things. Shove her!
I've been up here. Oh no, because I shrunk down. Good thing I noticed that now. But yeah, that is pretty much it. So there's not really anything else to say except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day. And yeah, we'll catch you next time, guys. Bye.